Oh, damn, is that Dave? Dave! Dave! Hello, Dave, and welcome back to Dandrew Streams. And also, Connor, you know what? Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Not just Dave, no, it's not game time yet. We still gotta talk. It's Tuesday night. How we all doing? I'm in my jammies, and I hope you guys are too, because it's bedtime. But instead of sleeping, I've decided to play video games. A bold strategy, and I hope it pays off. I've decided to substitute all sleep with video games from here on out. How about you, Dave? How's it going? How was your Tuesday? I hope it was a great one. Oh, Connor Doobie-Doo in sweatpants equipped. Yes, you gotta get comfy pants on. Work pants, get them out of here. Jeans, nuh-uh, unless those bad boys stretch. Stretchy jeans are okay. Stretchy jeans are okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Not a whole lot going on this Tuesday. I've got a dentist's appointment tomorrow, so that'll be fun. That's all I got going on this week. Video games, dentist appointments, and an inordinate amount of Dungeons and Dragons, which is perfect. That's the right amount of D&D. I DM'd a game on Monday, yesterday, and I'm gonna be DMing another one tomorrow. You know what? Let me double check. Hold on. Am I playing Skyheart this weekend? Chat, am I playing Skyheart this weekend? Check my, my day planner. Check my yay planner. See what we got. Checking my day planner here. Oh, it's not this Saturday. It's this Sunday. I got D&D this Sunday, so that means I got D&D Monday. I got D&D Wednesday. I got D&D Sunday. I am not keeping holy the day of the Sabbath. So, God's gonna be a little angry, but he can take it up with me. Sunday, 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 and Saturday. It's the Dallas Mower Expo! Oh, goodness. I need to make a straight up Dallas Mower Expo command. Oh, that'd be a good $1 command. That'd be a very good $1 command, the Dallas Mower Expo. Just do the whole commercial. I don't even have to cut it. Just do the whole thing. Sunday, 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 and Saturday. It's the Dallas Mower Expo! Be there! That's a good old-fashioned time. Well, I think more people are going to hop on as we continue to stream. It's a sleepy little Tuesday stream. And I didn't do a great job of telegraphing this one, so whoever shows up, shows up. We're playing Disco Elysium. Let's continue. Oh, the pooped. Absolutely the pooped ad. So, let's see. Last time... Connor, what happened last time? Oh, we found our shoes. We got a guard... What the fuck? Is there a person at the... Oh, wait, no. That's the radio talking. We found our shoes. As we can see in our shoes menu. Both shoes are had. We have a very fashionable hat and a tank top. We have big yellow gloves and a garbage bag for collecting garbage. A rich lady gave us money. See, it's the end of the day. Can we retry stuff?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Beautiful voice. A beautiful voice. Oh, challenging. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Oh, wait a minute. So if we had our tool in hand, maybe we could do it. Oh, Connie, hello! Happy Disco Day, Connie! 29 months of subscription. That's wild. Holy dingus. Connie, how you bein'? How you doing? Are you doing like you be? I'm gonna real quick try and fix.
The mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, it's
In
still
it,
low.
Your face, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, our interfacing skill, even with our gloves and our tools, I don't think it's really gonna work. All right, now's not the time. Let's re-equip our bag. I think it's time to move out of this bedroom. Concrete! Sorry, I forgot to give you your proper introduction, Connie. Connie, how's your Tuesday going? You do be doing like you be. Do you be like you be doing? I'm relearning how to play Disco Elysium. I've played too many games this week. Let's see if we can spy with our little eye what's going on out here. What has changed in the world while we slept? Not much, it would seem. So we do have some quests that we can maybe check up on. Let me see. Close the water lock on Wednesday. What day is it right now? Oh, it's day 2, guys. Don't worry, it's day 2. Oh, I think it's Tuesday right now. We can find the armored gloves. We can ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. We can't get the jam mystery. Someone's using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients of drugs into Revachol. Joyce said there are 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. One of them must know something about the drug trade. Ah. And then Joyce had info on the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor. Okay, so we've got to do her favor, and then she will help us out. It's hard to remember what was going on last time. So our badge is still lost. Gun, still lost. Memory, still lost. And I'm going to turn the chat off real quick so that you guys can see what's going on beneath the chat. The last couple of games we played, it was real important that we see the whole game. Where does chat live? Oh, there you are. Bam. Sorry, chat. All right, down the stairs we go. Oh. Well, this is new. Are those the gentlemen? I think that area was closed before. Oh, and Kim wants to talk to us too. We should go talk to him. Good morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union mess hall turned up.
He points to the mess hall doors.
Rowdy. We should talk to them.
Let's see. What do you mean rowdy? Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Ah. Oh, we leveled up. Look at that. Let's see. Well, I guess we could ask, what do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here.
They've become ungovernable. They did it.
Men who drink beer for breakfast.
Yeah, breakfast beer.
Of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Oh goodness. There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
All right, let's
One
roll.
more thing before we do.
Oh?
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you.
Oh.
Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I mean, I see no reason not to talk to them right away. Are we in a rush to do something else? Yeah, not particularly. Here, let's talk to our lady friend.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with a weary smile.
I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Ooh. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you. Howdy, Lena. What's kicking? So, suggestion says that maybe something more upbeat might cheer her up, but that feels weird. What do you guys think? our first major choice of the evening. It's a big one. It's a real doozy, and I need everyone's help with this. Should we say, howdy, Lena, what's kicking? Oh, Kevin, hello! It is time for disco. Also, did he who not work? I didn't hear that he who. Hold on. Oh, Streamorb. Streamorb crashed. Streamorb stopped working. He crashed. Look at that. I opened Streamorb earlier and he didn't help me out. Streamorb, you dingleberry. Did he even manage to... Okay, he posted in Discord alerts before he crashed. That's very kind of him. That's very nice. Kevin, I apologize for my robot's poor behavior. I will punish him severely. I will punish him severely once stream is over. Severely. Streamorb needs a nap? No, Streamorb needs to wake up and get back to work is what Streamorb needs to do. Streamorb doing a little fart. That's very funny. All right. What did we say? We do be a Kevin. Much better. Streamorg, you got one's job. Play the hee-hoos. I'm gonna say what's kicking.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone
The
line?
manager was vague about it.
She frowns. Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh, that's not good.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before? Or this sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing, then I'll get back to this. Nah. We do the side thing at the same time.
This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Is he a miner?
But you have more important things to worry about.
I do not. She glances out the window towards the bay. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
She sighs.
What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck there. Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust it? Yeah, let's ask about Gary.
Sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Well, the water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck there.
What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful.
She turns to the lieutenant.
You've spared me another sleepless night.
I love the way, is this a British thing or a French thing or a European thing? The way they say lieutenant. Ah, yes, this is Lieutenant Thunderthighs. Hello there.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast...
It won't.
Please do keep an eye out for my husband.
I won't.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Well, we are going to take the case. If I see him, I'll let him know you're here when or if I get there.
You're such a dear.
Actually, I'm a human. Tell me more about this rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating.
She catches herself.
I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
I love entomological minutiae.
The
Please.
lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we piss off Kim by asking for bug facts? We love bug facts. Lieutenant is a British thing. Ah, yes. Lieutenant Halifax. Lieutenant Buttocks. Oh, good question, Connie. If the British have lieutenants, do they also have right tenants? And if you are neither lieutenant or right tenant, are you just tenant? And if so, are you David Tennant? It is a very British thing, or Scottish thing. Well, we should probably be nice to Kim. We've been very, very mean to him, so I should say you're right. I don't have time for insect facts right now.
Of course, dear.
Oh, that's sad. Well, we should probably leave this conversation. We could talk to this guy, but I don't know that he's going to help us at all. Is that money over there? Holy shit, that's money. There's a goodie over here. Show me that goodie. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Ah, that is normal for tomatoes. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Yeah, I'm gonna take their money away. That's right. What is this? You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Over here.
She snaps her fingers. Oh, I guess we're supposed to talk to this lady first. Hello. Unbelievable.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated.
She smiles coldly.
Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Well, now you're not getting your gloves back.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
Hey, look, I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal.
Extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, she lied about being a gardener. So do you want your gloves back or what?
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
If I want to talk to you, what if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Damn.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor.
She crosses her arms.
Do you have hearing problems?
Yes. Well, I should leave to talk to Titus then. Babysitting imbeciles. What the heck, Liz? Oh, they're talking about Monica's titties. They say Monica's titties are big. Is there anything else to be said? I guess it's a pretty open and closed case. I did what? Can't remember shit. I was wasted. Yo, buddy, me too. Man.
This is where you say your bid.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. Like this. Yeah. Connor, yes. And she do indeed have the big titty. Oh, Evie Sunbear, hello! Greeting! How you do? Living in California. Oh, you'll be a tenant for the rest of my life. God, I feel that. Evie, how's your Tuesday night treating you? It's weird streaming on a Tuesday night. You do good. You do good. That's fascinating. You know what they say? Superman does good, you do well. Unless you are actually doing good, much like Superman. Unless we're talking Injustice Superman. He does bad. Very bad. Let's talk to this man.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
First, we gotta talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back, or don't say anything yet. Oh man, that first option. All right, I feel like that first option is gonna piss him off. What do we do here, gang? I need Kuno. Where's Kuno? I need to pay my tithes to King Kuno. He don't fucking care. Tori, hello. Happy Tubes Day. The real disco party is here. Disco, disco. Ooh, ooh. The day of the tubes. Yeah, I'm gonna say we need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him.
He looks around.
A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Gross.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff.
Glenn nods
Letting
along.
out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Oh man, I kind of want to scan the room, see what happens. I mean, obviously we're not going to get anything by saying, did you do it? Yeah, let's scan the room.
No. I's here.
He points
You
at
got
himself.
Business with my boys. You got business with me.
Holy shit.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Wow.
Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny, rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down.
A blonde man
No
in his
one's
30
fucking
degrees.
You stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or all right, let's try it. Sarah Mauritian. Sarah Mauritian. Yeah, that's it. That's the best I got.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Oh, the fat guy in the middle lets out a little chuckle.
Easy, fellas. We got company.
Titus puts an end to it.
Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
What can I use it for?
You could take another look at the tracks in the yard. See if they fit with the character's hair. It could be incriminating.
Ooh, nice. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy.
He takes a sip from his can.
You really love talking about that pretty boy.
He's a very pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Or I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. I mean, maybe, no. You're involved somehow. I just don't have proof yet. Now, why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Gee, I guess you do use them in the harbor. Yeah, why?
Because we took it
He
from
says.
the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
All right.
We did this
He looks you dead in the eye.
together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
That's it. Game's over. We got the perpetrator. Aha, so you just confessed to murder. These are both really terrible options. Yeah, let's go with 2. Fuck it. These are both awful.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Wait, what? Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Address Elizabeth. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others. Or, no, but seriously, who calls the shots around here? Yeah, I'm gonna address Titus.
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Point at Fat Angus. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Okay, here we go. Obviously the answer is you do. You give the commands. Point at Titus. But I kind of want to be a shit and say point at Elizabeth. I thought she did. What do you guys think? Should we do 1 or 2? It's clearly not Fat Angus, much as I hate to say it. And I don't think bowing to the bearded man is the move here. 1 or 2? 1 or 2, chat. Gonna need that input. 1 is pretty straightforward, to the point. I think Elizabeth is more of a shadow puppet master kind of character. So I'm hoping we could piss off Titus by saying that Elizabeth is in charge. Yeah, 1 does seem the most reasonable. Yeah, I guess let's go reasonable.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
He looks around for approval.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Why'd you kill him?
Why?
He hisses through his teeth.
He was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade.
The man spreads out his arms. A live grenade?
A special gripe with him coming here.
Ooh.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces? Or right, but what did he actually do wrong? I am curious how they knew he was in Special Forces.
One night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Yeah, that sounds okay. I believe what he said.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Maybe he did.
Sire, the tale is true.
My God. Drama, you're right.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Wait, is there a karaoke code that says that you can't get up there and say you're Special Forces and you're gonna fuck everyone? Elizabeth said she was their counsel, not their leader, right? Oh, but maybe she was Arcane Consul. Hmm? Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong?
He roars.
He harassed women, raped one.
Oh.
Harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, If we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over.
He cracks his knuckles.
That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?
Jesus.
Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Also, I was not aware that the subject matter was going to veer into this territory, so if anyone's uncomfortable with it, I haven't played this game before. I can't give you a heads up, but it seems like this could get bad. You have to say that you will make fuck with everyone. I wish to make fuck with you. Was this same girl who was sexually assaulted raped, you said? Okay, then. Now, about the man you killed. I guess we should ask, get some more information.
You fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot. I like
There's
Shanky. He's
something
cute.
odd here.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No.
There's a moment of
You're
silence.
not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Actually, we're police officers, not clowns. It's much harder to become a clown.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Nice. I'm going to ask one last time. Who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Oh, okay. With that, I actually need to take a quick break to switch over my laundry. I've been doing laundry this whole time we've been streaming. I can multitask. Look at that. So I'm going to step away for a hot second, try and switch over that laundry, and I'll talk to you guys in a sec. How dare he besmirch the name clown? Right? I hope you're all very impressed. I can do it all. I can do laundry. I can stream. I can burp. I can drink. I can eat spaghetti. So I'm going to swap over my laundry. I know, terrifying, Connor. I will be right back. Got to switch that laundry. Set your calendars, fellas. 40 minutes, and the laundry will be prepared to once again swap over. Our dryer is not very effective, so we have to run it quite a few times. All right, let's see if we can get more answers.
Fuck off, Carl.
Oh,
She's gone through enough without you harassing her. Too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
what? Oh my God! Was it Elizabeth? What the fuck? What the fuck? He totally just gave it away.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
Oh, no. Okay, maybe he wasn't talking about Elizabeth. No, it seemed like he implied that with that.
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face.
Damn.
I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
You hear the aluminum crack in his palm as he squeezes the beer can.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but
What follows is a slow head shake.
It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
Let's see, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still.
Jeez.
Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
I actually wouldn't know. I don't remember my time at cop school.
I'm pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
I like how many times this guy has to keep reiterating it. Like, I like to imagine he's enjoying his breakfast. He's just like, breakfast beer. Yeah, I murdered that dude. I can't believe that they're just straight up admitting to it. I thought that we would be chasing the murderer around for a while.
For seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Ooh. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Oh, that's a high check. I don't think we're gonna get it, but I mean, we're gonna have to try.
Actually,
yeah,
they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them's fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Wasn't he a trained killer from Orange's special forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think?
He looks at the woman.
You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Ooh, nice. Our reaction speed success. Let's see. Right, I have other questions about the lynching. Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening?
The fucker
came to our bar.
He looks around.
It happened right here.
This one has a distinct style. He puts so much whiny emotion into everything he says, it's hard to see if he's lying. But he could be. Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Copper? When did this hanging incident
you don't
occur?
Have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie.
He takes a sip.
Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
That's fair.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Drunken jerks?
Quiet.
Titus gives Glenn a
Came
stern
around
look.
about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town.
There's a cow?
Happy?
Wait. There's a sailing cow? Can we circle back to the sailing cow? I want to know about that.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
She turns to you.
Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Oh, nice. So we could just step closer to Titus. You murdered him just like that. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol.
Oh, Chaise électrique.
During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. And Reunion, what's that? Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind the bars. Oh, goodness. We've got some interesting options here. Obviously, we shouldn't say "and reunion." What's that? We are talking to hostiles. We've got to keep up a good front. This one's a little too naive. Number 2, I don't like it. Number 3, I don't like. Number 5, I don't like. So I think by process of elimination, that leaves us with 4. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman.
He says, squeezing his beer can.
Agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
All right. Why don't I just arrest you and step closer to Titus? Or so what are we going to do now? And conclude the questioning. I feel like 7, the last option, is the most reasonable here. Connor says 6. Connie, what do you think? Connie, Kevin? Oh, Kevin says lol. Kevin, do you want to see me arrest this man? Let's do it. Let's end the game right now. Let's arrest him. Yeah, there's no way. And with our we've got garbage physical stats. It's not gonna happen. I think we have to use our words and our brains and our hearts and our asses to figure out how to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna go 7.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We are going to look into this.
Yeah, they just want us gone. They're trying to...
Good luck with that.
He grabs another beer.
You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Oh, we were weak when we first met. So it's very low. Man, I would love to do a max authority run where we cow this guy. Yeah, I think we've got to forget about it. I want to talk about the hanging again. Nah, I'm going to take off now. Oh, look, he takes a little seat. He sits on the table there. This is what I studied law for.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Why are you so aggressive?
You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We'll let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I liked that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian.
Her expression stiffens.
Ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Never call a lady aggressive. Pro tip. That's true. It is very aggressive to call a lady aggressive. Okay, bye. Titus, you are told to keep a low profile. Can I talk to this man? Hello, friend? It's all about money, you know. I guess it's all about money. All right, let's go outside and collect some more garbage so that we can make some money, Kim. Okay, what are our quests? Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. You have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the bodega. Look for a whiteness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie them to any other crimes. Find Morel the cryptozoologist. Okay, so we've got a lot of quests that we can do. Oh, we can call Alice back for info on the armorer. Find money for rent and pay Gart. Oh, yeah, we need 20 real to pay rent tonight. Is there more garbage? Shit, are we running out of garbage? Oh, hee-hoo. Yeah, we've got a plastic bag. Let's see, what the fuck is on your hands? Let me show you. We have garden. They're called. What are they called? Yellow gardening gloves that the lady before Elizabeth gave to us when she was still disguised as a gardener. So we are wearing in order an orange bum hat, which adds +1 to our reaction speed and -1 to rhetoric. We have a disco ass blazer with a +1 esprit de corps. We have a white tank top, which adds +1 to our physical instrument. Flare cut trousers, -1 savoir faire, +1 electrochemistry. We have our yellow plastic bag, Freet! So we can collect hair from the streets because it is Tear Tuesday. Our horrific necktie, which gives us +1 Inland Empire. Our yellow gardening gloves give us +1 interfacing. And our green snakeskin shoes give us +1 composer and -1 savoir faire. So we do have some other clothes we could wear. We have an insane mesh tank top, which gives us +1 drama. Fingerless gloves, which give us +1 electrochemistry. And our white satin shirt gives us +1 conceptualization, but -1 suggestion. We've also got some items that I forgot about. Okay, so one of the options was to check out. Oh, we can. I think we can try this again, maybe?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slash.
Oh, no,
that
we
covers
can't.
The plaza mosaic.
Yeah, we would need to increase our visual calculus to do that. Not now. Since we leveled up, we should check and see if there are any checks that we want to retry. Are there any that we messed up? Oh, there's a formidable conceptualization for to get a good box of sunglasses. Ooh. Oh, but that's conceptualization, not the formidable logic. Oh, there's an empathy that we can retry. Tommy Laham. Actually, that's a good one. Maybe we could try that again. Oh. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Inland Empire. That's ridiculous. Well, while we're by the car, we can call the lady. C'est chic.
Inside, you see a set of steering
Moon! Hello! Greeting, Moon!
Toolbox and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hello, Precinct 57. Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by
She looks at her notes.
Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict.
Oh, wow. They were right.
So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trenel, and the one before it was Downwell.
Downwell! What a great game!
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor.
Ooh. First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes?
I have to say, their client list is rather diverse and incomplete. The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries.
Well, a suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Try your best, Alice.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was. Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case. Yeah, be nice.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
All right. I'm done with this call.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
The cabin, you see.
And I close the door and I leave the car, and we never come back ever again. Goodbye. Goodbye. Where's our buddy Tommy Laham? Tommy! There's Tommy. Thomas Lahamas, there you are. There
now
you are,
it's turning into a kind of a...
He searches for the right expression.
Limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, so we do have to level up our empathy. You seem like a man who knows about drugs. Oh shit. Do we level up our empathy to do Tommy Laham? How many points do we have? Oh, we've got 2. We can do 2. So we could level up empathy again and then try it and see what happens. 2M, hello! Greetings, fellow humanoid! How are you doing tonight? Let's do it. We're so empathetic.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
There's an 83% chance of success. Let's try it.
In his eyes,
finally,
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. I'm a cop, I can fix anything. Really, you can tell me. Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up. No, that's... 2 or 3? Chat, help me decide. 2M, 2 or 3? You went 5115. 5115. Boom, 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 boom. Good call, Connor. Good call. We need multiple hats for this. That's right. 3 was the correct choice. You've all done well.
Man.
He sighs.
I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know? I miss my family.
Oh.
They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way.
Damn.
Waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the 7 Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy.
He smiles warmly.
I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
Aww.
What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Oh, there's a pause and a sigh, then he turns his eyes to you.
Is that what it is? This feeling?
Oh.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel hunted. Oh, man, do we say it? Do we say it? No, I feel hunted. Yeah, Tommy's one of my faves. I like this guy. I feel like we should be open and honest with Tommy. No, I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me as the X something.
An ex-wife?
Oh, my health. Ex-wife? No, it's a sinister presence that hunts me across all planes of existence. It followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be a planar hunter. Whatever it is, one thing is for sure. It's not my ex-wife. Huh. These are all terrible answers. These are all really stupid. Whatever it is, I guess 3 is the most normal sounding one, huh? Yeah, Connor 2. I mean, I have no idea. Oh, these are all insane. Absolutely insane. Tommy can handle 2. All right, let's go for it. It followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be a planar hunter.
Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
First, what is marriage? It's definitely going to happen to your marriage. Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage. Yeah, my thing has got nothing to do with marriage. What is marriage, man? What is marriage?
Who even knows? It's like a legal contract, but also a bond between spirits. Everyone is different. That's all I can say.
Aw. 4. What? Yeah, my thing has got nothing to do with marriage. That's true. We talked to our necktie. We are definitely crazy. Yeah, my thing has nothing to do with marriage.
Sure, man, if you say so.
It doesn't look like he believes you.
But look, man, thanks for this. It's good to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so...
He smiles.
I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Hey, buddy. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back.
He folds his hands behind his head and leans
I had
back.
some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But...
He pauses.
Those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Jamrock Jake!
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Conflagration? Let's see. Wait, then why are you still hanging around? Or who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then? I am curious why he's still hanging around.
The stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo. And it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade
man,
then?
I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Fair, dude.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire. It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
Oh. Oh, look at this. Hunted across planes of existence and understood his theatrics. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Yeah, let's try it.
Wait.
Look.
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you? Or did you learn it in school? More importantly, who can prove if you did? Go with it. You deserve some acclaim.
I'm just a vessel for the muse. I think that may be an actual poet, and I've learned it by heart. Nah, I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
Should we say that they're mine? I mean, we've been really upfront with this guy up till now. I think I should say I don't really know. 3? Oh, we're claiming it. We're claiming it as ours, says Connor. What say the rest of you? Are we claiming this poem as an original? Also, I think the laundry stopped and I'm not sure why, so I'm going to have to go check on it. Right after we make this choice, right after we make this big decision. Yeah, Kevin says 1. Tell him the truth. Tommy Lahama has been nothing but a bro to us, and we have been nothing but kind and, like, truthful to him. I'm with Kevin on this one, but I need the rest of you to back him up. Connie, what are we thinking? Moon says 1. Ooh, that's powerful. Truth to Tommy.
No matter. Great verses like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops.
Chops for cops.
Maybe there's hope for me yet.
That's a strange compliment.
Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see. let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Any organization gets all kinds of folk. I'm sure we try our best. I'm doing what little I can to do right by people. No joke, man. Fuck the police. Oh, man. Oh, 3 is so tempting. 3 is so tempting. Oh, man. But with that esprit du corps, like, I don't know. That kind of... It makes me think, man. It makes me think about people complexly. ACAB indeed. ACAB indeed. All cops are indeed bastards. But doing what little I can to do right by people. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, 3 is great, but I feel like any organization gets all kind of folk is a little too wishy-washy. I think 2 is at least personal. It's something true. I'm doing what little I can to do right by people. I'm gonna say 2.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
He gives you a thumbs up!
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Remember those words. All right, so we're gonna leave for now. We've spent enough time with Tommy. At least we know it's not him. Now I'm gonna go check and see what's wrong with the laundry. I will be right back again. I apologize for the laundry breaks.
Huxta Jickum.
All right, we're back in business. Set your clocks for 51 minutes unless the machine stops again. I'm gonna keep my ears peeled because I can hear it rattling around, but we'll see what happens. All right, let's get back to a video game, shall we? So there are apparently other truck drivers who live here in Truck Driver Town. We can try and find them. We're also on the lookout for garbage, so keep your eyes peeled for any garbage we can pick up. Oh, is this garbage? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Except the truck people. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you know about drugs?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's anything for us to do here. Let's see. Where else can we go? I guess there's more lorry drivers over this way. Oh, I wonder if the racist guy will help us.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Found this mug in the trash.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Ugh. Is it yours?
God, man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but
Cargo.
the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of car do you have? Is it an S car? And if so, what makes it go? Did the Huxtagicum not work? Wait.
Huxtagicum.
Yay! Oh, there's my Huxtagicum.
Good shooting.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while.
My hat.
A month. 2 months.
A
maybe.
month.
But this here is just the last week or so.
Connor, do you think this can wait a month?
Thank you, boobies.
Ah. Thank you, boobies. Oh no, I think one of the screws fell out of my daddy hat. Well, let me tighten my daddy screws real quick. Ooh. Hate the way I phrased that. Very not good. Double plus ungood. Connor says this can't wait a month. Gotta tighten my A. Ooh. It's important to tighten your hat. Everyone, go tighten your hat. Take a moment, just tighten your hat. Man down! We got a daddy hat down. Nah, it's just one of the screws on the A, so as long as I keep the A nice and tight, it should be fine. A tight A is a good and important thing to have. Especially as a streamer. So important to keep your A's tight. Ooh, Connor's already got that tight hat. Gotta screw your daddy. Ooh, we got Kurzak emotes in chat. Hold on, let me get some dancing Kurzaks up in here. Hold on. Oh no, why won't it let me? Twitch, damn you. Damn you, Twitch. Let me scroll through all of my emotes. I have way too many of them. Hold on. It'll just be a moment. There we go. Yeah. When you daddy got Titan. That feel when daddy tightens. Ooh. Well, what kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
Oh, our rhetoric was a failure. You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Well, why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
This guy's insane.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make Al Ghul alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Listen, oh gross. No, that's all I need to know. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on his cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camioniers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
That's fair. That's fair.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know how that happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Ooh.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
The man shakes his head, dismayed, furiously pulling on his cigarette. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B? Well, if it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B? I gotta know.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran.
Racist.
His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendor south of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars.
Ooh.
It's in their blood.
He nods in a sagely manner.
All right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
He grins, contented with himself. Okay, bye. I hope we never have to talk to you again. Bye. Bye. We need to find more garbage to sell for money. Not seeing any garbo here, though. Let's see, we've got to walk down the streets, and by walk I mean run. There he is. Here's our man. Hello, garbage man.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
The street vendor assures you. Oh man, we gotta persuade him to give us money. So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs?
I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I actually don't like drugs.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame.
He smiles.
Peer pressure.
We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
Even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But
he points to the goods.
I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Okay, I love Sealang, but obviously he's shady as hell. Like, of course, the racist lorry driver cannot be trusted in this matter, but this whole operation is unbelievably shady, regardless of race.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
Oh.
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. So you were embarrassed to tell me? You forgot to tell me? Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? Sealang, my sources tell me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union. Oh, be silent, alarm. So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Well, my sources tell me you're the one transporting drugs.
That's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
What time period is this in? It's in a sci-fi world. So it's not our world. Or maybe it's not our world. I'm not sure. So I guess we're technically, let's see, we saw a year somewhere. It's like 2050 something. Well, stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's
afraid.
afraid.
He's afraid, just like Tommy the Hom was. Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Nice. Kim with the backup.
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
15 years of selling stuff out of boxes, dude?
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. Yeah, we gotta press him. We gotta press him. Well, I guess either of these could work. We could say no one will know it's you. One or two. Do we want to be mean or do we want to be nice? Mean or nice? Moon, do you like being mean or do you like being nice? Are you a mean person? Oh, Kevin wants to be mean. Kevin's mean. Oh my gosh, Kevin confirmed for mean. Moon, you mean? Connie mean? Connor mean? Connor mean? Oh no, you got no context. Oh no, is Tori mean? Does he deserve it? He is sketchy and a little silly and kind of a weirdo, but I don't feel like he's hurting anybody. Is he selling stuff off the back of his truck? Yeah. Is that illegal? Yeah. But I don't really care about the company he works for. He is easy to be mean to. So empathy is their dumb stats. It's logic, right? Oh shit, Connor doesn't want to be mean either. We could be mean to him. Oh man. We have been nice to everyone so far. Let's be nice.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver.
The lady driver.
You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her.
He shakes his head.
She's no lady.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Dazed out, strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers who talk? I would like to talk to the drivers who talk.
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
I really want us to be
Who
cool
exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
All right, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Look at that. We got +1 for ratting out the lady driver. There's a 42% chance that he'll give us money. We can come back later. We'll come back later. Oh. Getting a little auto-savey. Getting a little wavy with the auto-savey, if you know what I mean. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. And I think you is. I think you is. I like the people who are just shouting, "Let us in! Let us in!" Excuse me, ma'am? Are you the lady driver? Do you know drugs?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands.
Excuse me, ma'am.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Yeah, I don't think this is the lady driver. I don't think this is right. We can snap our fingers in front of her face, but I don't think that's right. Maybe we could talk to the racist about the lady driver. Excuse me, racist man. Racist man. Come here, you. Who's the lady driver?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Oh, wait a minute. No. Before we do that, we need to change our hat. Our hat makes us dumb. It makes it harder for us to speak. We gotta take it off. Is there anything we can put on that makes it easier to talk? +1 conceptualization. Yeah, no, people don't trust us with this hat on, but it does increase our reaction speed.
For something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
All right, you racist asshole. I know you've been lying to me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sealang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins, a wide smile.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
Oh.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
What are you doing, Kim? Let me handle this. Yeah, I'm gonna cross my arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peones.
Peones?
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM.
He gets closer to him.
Fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Oh, Kim, yes.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies.
He says.
You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
Ooh, yes, Kim, yes! Kim's going feral!
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
His eyes dart between you and the lieutenant.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
Fuck yeah, Kim! Oh, that
I
rocks.
softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Half-Life 2. Low. Go fuck yourself. Kim's bluff. Saw you snooping cabin. Oh. Oh, I think we need to level up our half-light. There's no way we're getting it with it this low. We've still got a point, right? Yeah, we've still got a point, and we're about ready to level up again. Oh, wait, shit. We were supposed to level up something else, weren't we? There was something we needed to jump. We needed to level up our savoir-faire. Oh, but we're close to leveling up again. Good job, Kim. I think this might be a comeback later kind of thing. I think this might be a comeback later. Because we do not have the XP right now. Let's see. Actually, are there any other quests that we want to do here? The Jam Mystery. Run the number on the victim's armor so we can call her back in a day. Explore Whirling's secret passages. Who made the call reporting the crime? Oh, wait a minute. What was that? Joyce's info on the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her... Oh, right. Okay. So let's... I know before we needed to investigate the body for a moment. And I guess we're headed that way anyway. Kuno! First, let's check out these tracks in the mud. Muddy tracks. And we'll talk to Kuno.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Ooh, 83% visual calculus. +1, Viscal said go do it. +1, Hardy said they hang the victim. +1, counted the Hardy boys.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Continue
2.
counting.
Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else we got, Brain?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Count the rest, maybe?
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last
8.
one.
Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious.
A missing 8th Hardy boy. There's a missing Hardy boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy boys were here.
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes movements. 8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Ooh, nice. Let me see. Interesting. Anything else out of the ordinary? Let's see. Light step. Number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Oh. Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200.
He thinks
This
for a
could
moment.
be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. It could have been one extremely obese person. Nah, I think he's right.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marks something down in his notebook.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the carrier wanted to impress his peers, demonstrate his physical might.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Could he have been showing off? Maybe the carrier wanted to impress his peers. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Our readings of these prints could be wrong. No, I think it's 3. Maybe the victim wasn't
Even
conscious.
easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the others.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd sole. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone
Lieutenant?
operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor.
He thinks for a
Or
second.
maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. Just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Oh, we just got an achievement. Goodest of the good
Perhaps
cops.
it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Oh. Nice. I hadn't thought about that, so I kind of want to say 3. Interesting. If only I'd come up with the idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes down the information in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are, Kim?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Fascinating.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Let him have this moment of joy.
There's 1 pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our odd soul.
So the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now. Yeah, we've already covered
the
that.
Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the odd soul.
We've been through all of it. Now we must talk to Kuno! Kuno don't fucking care.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. Let's see. Kuno, let's talk about your shack again. I gotta ask, who is Kuno? I have more questions about the crime scene. I guess let's talk about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno. Nah, none of these are useful.
Testing Kuno's patience here. Get lost.
Woo! You know what? I gotta ask. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
So you refer to yourself in the third person. Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Oh no, the sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here,
Jesus.
fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Wait, hold on.
Don't listen. Just go.
Just go. Yeah, we're just leaving. There's no sense listening to this nonsense. All right, so we checked out the tracks back there. Or wait a minute. Did we want to check? They recommended checking out the body again. Let's give it another one.
The man before you.
See if we've learned anything new.
But for a pair of underpants.
Nah, we didn't. Nah, I thought maybe we learned something new from the conversation before. Okay, so we came over this way to go to Kuno's secret shack. We opened the door to Kuno's secret shack. Then we go up. Continue to go up. The pathfinding has a little bit of trouble. It's time to adopt Kuno. What if we speak with Kuno again? We've got to adopt him. I'm sure that our example would be really good for his.
Would possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Backed by physical instrument. Huh. Alright, not right now. We don't have any tools that could help us with this, do we? No, not really. Any other clothes that give us more physical instrument? Nope, I don't think we do. I am going to increase our reaction speed just in case we need it. Yeah, we need...
The tarpaulin cloak with possible
savoir-faire
markings is still caught on the railing.
What do you mean we can't level up? Our skill cap is... Oh no, we can only put 1 in that bad boy? Why can't we put more in it? So we're just doomed to fall. Alright, well...
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
8% chance and it... Wait. I forgot we can take our, Hold on. No. Check this out. Our shoes are giving us -1 savoir-faire. What else? And our pants are giving us -1 savoir-faire. So we take off our shoes and pants. We can leave everything else on. This is going to increase our chances. Yeah, look at that. That increased our chances a lot.
On the railing.
Chat, don't give a fuck. Are we ready to jump? Chat, we're going to jump across this chasm. We have a 28% chance. That's not a no. It's time to go for it. We just got to jump. We just got to do it. Here it fucking comes. Bam. Oh, no way.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension.
Ooh.
Blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
He's so on the money, Breton. Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne.
Continue the voyage through the salty air. Thank you, Necktie. Thank you. Look at
the
that.
Concrete floor welcomes you. You realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Ha 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 ha! Incredible. We got the slow-mo.
My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
I love how Kim is just like, yeah, man, that rocked. Give me my jacket back. Ooh, okay, what does this jacket get us? Yeah, it's just an upgraded version. We get Esprit du Corps and Shivers. Oh, look at that. Oh, we'd be looking good now. I think we should keep our pants off. Honestly, the pants aren't doing us any favors. We do need new pants. Should we leave the pants off and see what happens? No. Jesus Christ. Hey there, I'm a cop. Yeah, I'm a cop. Stan's pants. And he did it with him pants off. All right. I'm going to put the pants back on and we're going to put our shoes back on too. Yeah, we'd be looking good. All right. Well, now that we're up here, we're in like a whole new area. What's over here? Collecting rainwater. What for? What's that? Oh, all around you, great machines in quiescence. The heck is that thing? White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. White pines. Oh, Colonel. Ooh, we can mess with the machine. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. 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 Oh. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Sweepy machines. Money. Money! Nice. We almost have enough for rent for the night. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize the yard below. Oh, there's a treasure chest. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. We need our trusty pry bar. New gloves! Fallen Ultralight Series gloves. Nice. Upgraded gloves. Oh, these are pretty cool. And they give us half-light, which we actually need to... oh, look at that. We'd be looking fine with these new gloves. We'd be looking fine. I miss our old gloves already, but sometimes you got to upgrade. Give me more money. Nice. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. A thermos. Wait. Before we go in... Who's that gentleman? The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Container, container, container.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi.
Ubi!
From the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi!
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there.
He smiles.
How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Ariash, mister.
Ariash?
I had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. Oh, what's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. 58%. Hold a tick. We could level up our logic here. Where's our logic at? Level up our logic, give us a better chance at it. Oh, we are very close to another level up. It's not a bad idea to have more logic. I say we go for it. Let's do it. There we go. Now it's increased our chances to 72%. Let's try it.
The
Yes!
containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
This is like gambling. I'm gambling.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
And we leveled up. Look at that. I guess if his accent weren't as thick, it'd be considered Ubi soft. Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
The scabs? He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course.
He chuckles.
Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What trouble did Titus and his friends get into? Oh, Titus got in trouble? What? Oh, tell us more about that. I love this guy.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling them to take some time off.
This guy is spilling his guts. Easy Leo is a absolutely cute old man who just likes painting shipping containers and is basically selling us the farm. Like, he's giving us everything.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Oh. Really? Did they kill someone? See, him and his boys stirred something up in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time. Yeah, really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone.
The little guy shies away from you.
About something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Ah. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Oh, what a cutie pie.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Oh, a good-hearted chuckle again. And who is this Miss Beaufort?
Who is this Miss Beaufort?
Oh, literally, yeah. The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Aw, Leo.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Let's see, I think you're doing a great job around here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would fall apart. Now, hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool.
Hmm.
Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Lizzie!
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Aww.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things.
Hmm.
Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Ooh. He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer? AKA the gardener.
Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
The little guy smiles a disarming smile at you. What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
You want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is.
Oh, good to hear.
Him and his brother are both nice fellows.
Ah.
They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martini's what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Do not interrupt Leonard. Leonard? Leonard, continue to speak, Leonard. Is it strange to say I adore Leo? Not at all. I absolutely love I don't know, just how true he is to himself. Leo is out here living his best life. He is prospering. His crops are watered. His harvest is bountiful. His wife can't have kids, but he still loves her very much.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad, all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did. Yes, we did, mister.
He looks for signs of disbelief in your eyes. No, you fucking didn't.
Yes, we did. We did, mister. Indeed, we did. Him was a big, big fellow. Used to drive the Troika near ours' school and everything.
Wait a minute. Big fella.
Him was all naked, too. That's all I got to say about that.
Very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Eh, almost forgot. Mr. Everard is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
All right, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. Oh, I'm so glad he told us that whole story. Okay, so we know that he's in there, but there were some areas that I think we missed. So I'm gonna go and explore them real quick. Just making sure we're not missing anything important. Like that right there. Hello. Orange, you glad? I did not say banana. The heck is that thing? It's money. Oh man, money is so good for us. Oh, and there's the controls to the big thingamajig.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
The hook block.
Marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Oh. Is it gonna put it down so that we can investigate it? That's a lot of scraping.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Surprisingly quiet. I'm guessing it's empty.
With a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
All right. There's something special about this thingamabob. Our inland empire said so. We must go inside of it.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Hold a tick. There was we noticed something. Oh, there it is again. Kvalsund means whale fjord in Arden. Whale fjord? Whale fjord! Andrew, I wanted to let you know that I shared the clip of you burping and saying you can eat spaghetti with Renee from Canada, and she asked me to tell you that she's very impressed. Oh, I'm so glad that Renee is impressed. I'm so glad that big woman is impressed. The big woman?
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
I'm gonna open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
All right. I'm gonna knock on the door. Impossible. Been in the world for 2 days. All right, nothing. We can use rhetoric to convince the door to open, but it is an impossible check. I love the little thing there. Been in the world for 2 days. There's something special about this. I do like the game calling us out. Like, yeah, no, there's nothing special about this. Just because you were able to bring it down doesn't mean you can do anything with it. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where René works. Hey, Kevin, René! I'm gonna search around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Cute.
René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
The lieutenant asks, glancing at the photo. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. No, I'm going to ask him about it.
Really interested in that old Really interested in that old soldier.
He remarks, surprised.
Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
I must leave. Ooh, if we can get back down there, there's something blue. Something blue. We'll go back down there later. There's no time for this nonsense. We have to go meet the man in charge. I probably shouldn't have a crowbar in my hand while I meet him. That's not good. I also maybe shouldn't have a garbage bag. I'll take my hat off in case we need to be smooth. Smooth like butter. Smooth like bowling ball. Ooh, baby, I smooth like bowling ball. Not sure why I said that. Oh, could we take the bottles? Big woman, impressed with spaghetti. I don't think we could oh, wait, maybe. Oh, I should have checked to see if we could take the bottles. Here, let me equip the bag. No, that's my hat. No, there's no garbage in here. We can check on our way out. What is this? This nonsense. A stair made of pallets leading up. Oh, big man. Big man. Hello, big man. A swordfish. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Oh, how clever. Let's get in real close to the big man.
Before you is a walrus of a man.
Wow.
Seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Yeah, say nothing. Look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank, grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. Amblyopia, a childhood condition.
Ah.
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
We gotta keep going. We started this.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
So...
He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debarders Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
I don't know what voice I was expecting to come out of him, but it wasn't that one. This is a very strange voice.
Please, Have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite to his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you and then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Oh, do we do the move? Do we say I'd rather stand? What's a bigger power move? All right, chat, help me out. What's a bigger power move? Someone offers you a seat. You say you prefer to stand. That's a classic power move, but it's expected, and I feel like it has negative connotations. Is it also a power move to, when offered a seat, take it without question and just lounge in it? Oh, power move? What? Actually, I'm in a bit of a hurry right now. Kevin, you're right. Oh, flip it backwards like a youth pastor, Connie. He has bass voice energy, or bass voice energy. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm with Kevin on this one. Let's leave.
Have a good day, Mr. Dubois. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around.
He waves and returns to typing. Okay, let's try
Mr.
it.
Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat.
we bought ourselves a little bit of time. We left and came back. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Do we remain serious or try to wink back? I think we gotta be serious, right? Or should we play along? Should we try and butter this guy up? I genuinely can't remember why we need to talk to this guy. Let's see, prove your authority to Titus. Why were we talking to this guy? Okay, so we're asking him for help. So we do actually need to try and butter this guy up. Let's try to wink back.
Tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Could you imagine if we actually got killed sitting in this chair?
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Oh man. I mean, it's only 25 bucks and we already took big money from the lady before. Flirt with him. You want me to flirt with the walrus? Kind of has Maurice Moss voice vibes. Yeah, this whole thing's sus. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass and leave it. Okay, I will say this. We want this guy to like us. Refusing his money is probably rude. Oh, walrus woohoo. Walrus who? All right, okay. Should we take the money? Or should we leave the money? If we leave the money, we're going to say, keep it, I'm good. If we take the money, we're going to take it, but we're not going to thank him.
Everybody see me. They like
Damn.
He's thick.
I forgot the thick commands. All right, okay. All right, let's think about this. We already took money from the other side of this strike. What if we took money from both sides? That's bad cop, isn't it? It is already bad enough that we took money from the one lady. But we did kind of trick her into giving it to us. We do need money, though. I mean, if we take the money, that's another day's worth of rent. That's pretty awesome. And we've been having trouble finding garbage to sell. Yeah, I'm gonna take that check, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
Oh.
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Oh yeah, gonna play this fistful of dollars style, just working for both sides. Yeah, just taking money where we can get it.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know about my lost gun? I mean, somebody squealed, I'm sure. We weren't very, I'm not worried. I got this. I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem
Harry?
anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh boy, this is a rough composure check. 3% chance, or falter in this. Yeah, let's try and compose ourselves.
God,
yeah.
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Oh no. No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. These are both terrible options.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I want to make fuck.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sip upright. I'm melting. Yeah, we didn't do great with our composure option here. You know what? Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
Ooh, do we want to lie? Yeah, let's lie. No, I'm not.
Me, Harry. Me, A friend. But you know what?
He perks up.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant.
He chuckles suddenly.
You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
So I guess we learned in our dream sequence that our first name is Harry. So I guess our name is Harry Dubois. Huh.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Let's see. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree? Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging. Yeah, how about could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I like our options here. We could say, also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene, worker boots. You are a community leader. Help your community out. Yeah, I kind of like number 4. I think number 4 puts the ball in his court. How's he going to say no when he's a community leader? Yeah, I'm going to do it. You are a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
Ah, thank you for clarifying. I wasn't sure what you needed us to do with
John, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big, impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
So I do want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez.
He nods.
I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
That is by far the shadiest request we've received yet. You just want us to pick a lock and leave it open?
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Ooh. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I do run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help.
He turns back to you.
So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
So Drama said, let's go back up to what Drama said before because I'm curious about how we could do it. It says an excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the Archliar, pretend to play into his hand, then should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own. So I'm not sure what it means by that, but I kind of want to accept the task.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Oh, gross. He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the
Manana!
gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union.
Ooh.
Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is.
He smiles.
One last thing, Harry.
One last thing.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I mean, obviously we're going in. Obviously we're going in. What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Okay, so it looks like you called me Mr. Dubois. Why? Yeah, sure. Why not go for it?
Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
Ah. My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Ooh, the lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Wow, he really is just hammering into Harry on this one. Jeez.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Ooh. Have another look at that folder. Drama 11. I mean, it's an 83% chance, but okay, it said don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first. Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Something longer.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Heraldimus?
Heraldimus!
But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's name.
Am I a real man? The lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Ooh, Kim suspects something 92% drama. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? This is probably going to hurt our morale.
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man, Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You strike yourself. Never mind the family.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
All right, we got to go for that check. 92%.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
My good man, that is not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said,
He looks annoyed.
now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's see. So the only other option I'm seeing here that's let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun.
His face turns
My
serious.
best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
He winks at you. From your reactions, I think finding your lost gun is the most important thing in the world. Oh yeah, no. I mean, our character is a cop who lost his gun because he drank too much. That's pretty much the worst thing you can do. And it was loaded when he lost it.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men
Yes,
factored that in?
Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? Oh man, do we say one, I will not be blackmailed with this gun business? Like, man, him having my gun is terrible. Holy shit. Yeah, either 1 or 3, I think. Because we've got to get our gun back. We can't just let him have it. We can't just let him keep it. But 1 is also kind of saying, like, yeah, I'm not going to do stuff for you. Oh, man. Yeah, I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves.
With one
Get
gun?
a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
A friendly gun-finding competition. So, the other 2 interesting options, I'm not going to ask, aren't you going to ask me how I got in? I met Joyce, the company representative. I feel like it'd be interesting to kind of play that off. Or Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Should we say I met Joyce? Just bring that up. I feel like that'd be an interesting conversation to have. What do you guys think? I also think my drink is empty. Unfortunate. Deeply saddening. Oh man, the clock noises in his office are freaking me out. Yeah, sure. Let's go for it.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to that yet. I'm very, very busy, you see.
He adjusts a button
I
on
hope
his
you're
sleeve.
getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here.
His smile
Don't
widens.
feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Jeez.
Whoa. That's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Everett, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Look at that. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
Jesus.
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Very, very strange guy. Let's see. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait.
The man
when
frowns.
She got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Well, Everett, Joyce seems to think the union's lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course.
He's suddenly very
this
serious.
Isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice.
He slams his fist into his
Politics
hand.
is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide.
Really, man?
Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this.
He makes an
is
all-encompassing gesture. Oh, lordy Lou. This is so shady, like...
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
We've joined the union. Most excellent. I think that went very well. I don't remember how I got in here. Oh no, we teleported through Kim. Oh. Wrong way. All right, we got to make our way downtown. So he wanted us to do a thing with the door. So there's that. We can also go back to Joyce and tell her how the conversation went. There are a lot of things that we can do right now. A lot of things indeed. Oh, we can also check out the interesting stuff from downstairs. Oh, yo, this is all new. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. Excuse me, Kim? Kim, you are blocking a thing that I would like to investigate. Oh, what is that? Book La Fumée. Oh. Here, let me put our garbage bag on, see if there's any garbage in here we can collect for money. I don't see any garbage. Oh, another postcard.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Oh, that's illegal. You gotta properly close each of your drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
It sure is.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
We've got to have money. Open the drawer, get on the floor.
Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical
bottles
data.
and cans, and just clap your hands.
Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Volition time, go.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Let's just get back to work, Lieutenant.
Exactly, officer. Shall we?
Yeah, we gotta close the door.
Slides shut.
We'll have to come back again and see if we find anything interesting. There might be goodies in the toilet chamber. Magnesium. Let's use that right away. Sunglasses! Neat office shades! Oh, we get -1 drama with these, though. But +1 visual calculus. Let's put them on. Let's put them on, see what we got. Oh, yeah, we'd be looking good right here. We'd be looking good. I mean, our drama is really high, so I'm not too concerned that it lowers it. So there's another door over here that we can go through. Oh, I see. So it leads us back out here. So we've got to go talk to the fella, the big man. Or wait, no. No. We were talking to Leon. He was the big guy. Not Measurehead. Measurehead's no good. Although we're a card-carrying union member now. Maybe Measurehead's gonna let us pass.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Yeah, no, this is going nowhere. Alright, maybe we can come back again later. There might be a better way to get him to move. Oh, we can talk to our friend.
So,
How'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink, like Santa Claus going up a chimney.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. I don't know. Do we want to tell him the truth and say we're a hustle grinder? Oh, wait, no. I think we get +4 experience for saying I'm opening it for all working men. Yeah, let's do it.
I knew this man was a commie.
He smiles, tilting his head.
It's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for?
He doesn't wait for your answer.
To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Evero. Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Ooh. Let me see here. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys? Or how about why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Oh, okay, economy stuff. I get it. I want to talk about something else. Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
They already covered.
Shouldn't you be more grateful then? It's a lot more than most people have. At least you got the benefits. That's something. However much you feed the wolf. At least you got the benefits.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people, or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist? The boss man, Everett, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
You kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
You know, that's fair. At least he doesn't pretend like he's not corrupt.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Oops.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Got the picture. Let me ask you something else. Or you know what? Let's go for it. Are you a communist? No. Oh, he pauses to think for a moment.
Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos.
He takes a
They
swig.
have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
It sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time.
He spreads his arms wide.
Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important.
He is lazy.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Ah. It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco. Or maybe I'm a boyadero. A noble peasant or a traveling herdsman, true to yourself, independent. Are we a boyadero? Maybe we're boyaderos. Oh, Pooby! Pooby Dubois. I think we're a boyadero.
No.
No? I could...
No. The man sits on the rein, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys? Can we talk about how hilarious it is that our encyclopedia was just like, no. Nope, not a cowboy.
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
There's only one law, friend, and that's me. Nah, let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
And the idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. The Merc was hanged with a very specific type of a cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought. Why
Looking
would
shocked.
noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that
He
mean?
was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood.
The
This has been
lieutenant
of
takes a
limited
note.
use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. All right. So now, let me see. We were told to go speak with Jean-Luc Picard. The real boyadero is the friends we made along the way. No. Jean-Luc. I have a bag, Jean-Luc. Oh wait, no, this is the scab leader.
Shame on you!
I don't know who Jean-Luc is then. He said there was a large tattooed man. Oh. Hold on, let me check my quests. Let me check my quests. So maybe we don't actually need... okay, so you have the key, the door's behind the greenhouse in the yard, a basement door. Ah. Oh, we know the basement door. We know the one. Okay, so we do have to go to Measurehead and talk to him about that. Let's go talk to the big man to get the man fruit down. We gotta take down the man fruit. I should probably stop referring to the body as the man fruit. I can't imagine the precinct appreciates that. Hi, Measurehead.
Last we saw, your race was being
Blah, blah, blah.
superseded by the Seminese.
You're right about all this. Now I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer. No, the situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Damn, this dude's burns are actually pretty intense.
You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. It would enrich you rhetorically.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Oh, so we could subscribe to his advanced race theory. Do we... So, okay, it looks like we could reject them or accept them and become an advanced racist. So I guess it's possible to subscribe to these. We have a good chance of becoming racist. Advanced racism, eh? I'm very curious what it means. Like, so if I click this button, is there a 72% chance that we become racist, or does that mean there's a 72% chance that we understand what he's talking about and can communicate with him in a way that, you know, lessens the tension? I kind of want to click the button and see. I'm gonna do it.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks at you. This is for the thing.
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about races, don't you?
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite.
The man tells
a
him.
polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty.
Pederasty.
Which one do you need education
on? I would like to learn more about the Type A races, please.
Those are the Seminese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun.
The Maun.
The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
What? No! Measurehead, you can't say that.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
This is insane. Wait, who exactly are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners.
The Königsteiners!
My people simply call them Maun.
The Königsteiners!
Maun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and a uhu are much more lactose intolerant.
Uhu! Look at that, there's a uhu people in this world. Can I get an uhu in chat? Mr. Measurehead, that's a very racist set of things to say. The wooden clogs, though?
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes to streak parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
Whoa, the degeneracy. Look at all the tassels that they have on their hats. Not just green, but orange, and even yellow tassels. This is absurd. That's too many tassels.
The Mound are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreathing has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Okay, this guy's taken being racist to a new and hilarious extreme. This dude really hates tassels. Yeah, I want to go into that now. Like, what's up with the tassels?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensity.
Type A.
The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous.
Oleaginous?
A heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws a finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum.
Oh.
Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food.
No.
Which in turn only produces more sebum.
Oh, and who are the Seminese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Mound and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
And the Seminese are?
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago.
Archipelago.
Seminese inhabit the southern islands.
He gestures towards the south.
I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulumbuir on Ile-de-Fontaine.
Ulumbuir. And the Areopagites.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile-Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration.
Heroic migration.
Ile-Maran to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Mound Occidentals discovered this place.
Mr. Measurehead, please! How are you so incredibly racist? Now, what is the difference between the Seminese and the Areopagites? Continue receiving wisdom.
Sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor. Unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus.
Ah, yes, of course.
Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Nature was not capable of more. A Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races. Amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Measurehead, you can't say that on TV.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
This dude is 3 feet taller than us and jacked. He could probably kill us by breathing. You said Khoikos. I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich.
We're ham sandwich people.
Look into their eyes and you will see.
He squints full of sage wisdom.
They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al-Ghul and smoking the degenerate tobacco, and for eating potato.
Oh, you have taken it too far, buddy. That's it. That's it. It's one thing to call my race type B. It's another to say that the eating of the potato is degeneracy. Put him up. I don't care if I die.
The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potard.
Potard.
The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Like Crusader Kings 3. Potard.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature.
This is all just turning into soup at this point. There's only so much I can absorb. And the Vacholiers you mentioned.
The Vacholians, halfway between Tipa and Racial.
Oh, good night, Connor.
Two makes to know right from wrong.
Thank you for joining.
You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Damn. This guy's got some hot takes.
2,000 years that we've been recording history. You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. That revolution sounds like it was actually very good and necessary. That revolution sounds like it was perpetuated by degenerate marauders, not all the people of Revachol. Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution? Do we disagree? I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. Yeah, let's argue with them.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive chess.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This guy's like, oh, what you understand as history is only part of a greater tapestry that you can't even imagine with your small, stupid ham sandwich brain. Yes, go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zara's written potato cards.
Again!
It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution
I do love this guy's voice.
Fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidental.
He pauses in theoretic self-reflection.
But not sexually. Probably through trade roots and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. But correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Measurehead, but potato grow in tree.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
He nods, satisfied with the outcome. I wish to know more of the vile say-fa race cauldron of pedestry, please.
Tips are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is Mesk and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey.
I don't think this is true.
All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
I don't think this is correct at all.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I have misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring?
All right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
The sage will not budge on this.
Anymore.
Then there is...
He pauses dramatically.
Seminokoiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Seminokoiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic side.
Obviously we're going to keep going because we've made it this far and his insane ramblings are amusing to me. But I do like option number 2. Better not to. The Seminokoik Chimera seems like more than I could handle right now.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and grad servility. This will never happen.
This will never happen.
The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika.
Again with the potatoes.
There is a strange sadness in his tone. A less than heroic melancholy this time.
You seem kind of blue about this, Measurehead.
The heart that pumps the hemoglobin is mysterious, and so is its dark will.
He answers enigmatically.
Enough of these personal matters. Have you been educated to all the Rasotip now?
He does not seem angry, nor does the woman look affected. She just twirls her hair. Perhaps they've been through this and established...
Oh yeah, because there's a girl that's been hyping him up the whole time. Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Alright, Gamer Brain says I want to accept this quest because obviously quest good get me XP, denying gets me no XP, but what the fuck are we doing? What are we talking about? What's happening anymore? Oh no. Yeah, right? Do we want to go deeper into this madness? Help me out, y'all. We probably don't, but this could get us XP that gets us more skills. Can we still be a feminist and a communist if we continue to explore advanced racial theory from Professor Measurehead? I think we gotta decline. I think we gotta say no. Race enigma sounds all auth-right. Yeah, nah.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe.
Of my babe.
Leave me.
Let's discuss
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Let's see. Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
I really love the way Measurehead said that. Ah, yes. You have managed to scale the walls in an athletic feat. I salute your cunning, and will do as my boss
You're
says.
so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
He turns to the lieutenant.
Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Let's see, wait, so we can say, wait, that means showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that? No way, we're not going to do that. Yeah, wait, that means showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union.
That is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Alright, yeah. We gotta do it. Wait here while Measurehead goes.
See that they stay here the whole time.
There he goes. A true hero. Bye, Measurehead.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit?
The woman twirls her hair.
By the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops!
A loud voice booms in from below.
Like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. Yeah, that's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez.
Oh no.
It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
There he is. Look at him strut. Measurehead.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Isn't Everett the Union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I like our options here. I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. Or my jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Or enough of this. We're gonna say communism is pretty cool because I think that gets us XP.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
Measurehead always uses protection.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from?
He leans closer.
Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I have gotten it from disco, actually. It's true, I am a rock and roll star and a rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
I just have nothing to say anymore. Measurehead, you're a treat. You're wonderful.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful. We're done with this line of inquiry.
Stoically looks to the distance in silence.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? I am actually curious about that.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
He looks towards the coast defiantly.
In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence.
Wait a minute. Is it the lady trucker?
Sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Oof, brutal. We just got degraded from ham sandwich to endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
The lieutenant takes a note. So what are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lorry man down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Yeah, I'm not going to rise to that.
Silence betrays your inferiority.
Oh, I think we've already asked him this.
You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber.
A deep
Perhaps
race slumber?
In 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Jesus. All right, okay, we're done here. Also, we're not going to be able to get past him to steal whatever is in that, so... it'd be really cool to go like full beef for a playthrough and beat up Measurehead. I don't think it's gonna happen to us necessarily. Okie donkey. Okay. Trying to think if there's any other wins we can get. We're getting close to the end of the stream tonight. We can ask Renee about the photo. We can open the apartment door. Yeah, opening the apartment door might be a good idea. We can get over to there pretty quick. Wait, who's that? There's a lady up there. Oh no. Kuno's so sad the dead body fell down. Kuno, you doing okay, buddy? Hey, man.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Stop using the K word. It belongs in the past. Ooh, gross. Oh yeah, kids, nod in approval. But don't you mean... Oh, Lord. Wish I could have been there to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonort.
We have a 92% chance to see what's going on with Kuno. Feminist communist, though. Yeah, I mean, that's how we do. Kuno the snitch. Made him look like a snitch. Let's try it. We're about to figure out what is going on with Kuno.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Kuno S. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something. Something very bad. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
All right, we must act on it. We need an audience alone with King Kuno. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
He turns back to you and hunkers down.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Phew, am I glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. Ooh. Okay, so like, Kuno represents madness, so I think number 2 is not gonna work. It's just gonna make her seem cool. Am I glad she's out of her hair? She's fucked up. I think number 1's the way to go. Because, no, he doesn't want anybody to control him. Let's try it.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other.
Oh, he's too smart for that.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
I disappointed you, empathy.
Tried to fuck my Kuno. Tried to fuck my Kuno away. Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
All right, legendary empathy. Let's try it again.
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
Okay, so what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something. Something very bad. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
All right, let's try it again.
Fuck you whispering about?
All right, so we get basically.
He's whispering too.
It lets us try it again.
He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you.
She puts extra stress.
Okay, so
Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper.
It's repeating.
Okay?
It's repeating.
Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him.
So obviously it's not number 1.
You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
Look at this. What's that language she uses? Words I cannot,
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Kuno, could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Shelmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Yamdol shit.
I think this is the first real conversation we've ever had with Kuno.
Revelshot does have a small Suarese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Alright, so what do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Let's see. Really, isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Alright, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and
The
stops.
cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children.
Oh no.
The creature peers at you both.
The creature.
Over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and she was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
I mean, obviously.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet.
Kuno
by
flinches.
the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too.
Ew.
She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno calls her C.
You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho.
He leans in closer.
None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Damn. How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you. Or okay, kid. All right. I need chat help once again. Should we offer professional help? You can't do this alone. Should we say, you need backup, I'm here for you, or okay, kid? Like, what does Kuno need here? Honestly, I feel like number 2, because he's not going to trust 1. It seems like this kid's fallen through the cracks of every possible institution. I think if we are going to provide help, it's got to be personal. It's got to be, hey, I'm going to help you. Not some faceless governmental body. I'm going to help you. Yeah, he'll definitely reject 1. A kid that is chaos and madness will not go for professional help. Exactly, Evie, exactly. I think 2. I think 2's the way to go. Because after all of the horrible things he's said and the terrible times we've had together, I want to adopt this wretched child. Yeah, you need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen.
He points to his eyes.
Is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. Who are you kidding, kid? You can't take down a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself. Understood, Kuno, or I can respect that. 1 or 2, obviously. Should we say I can respect that, or is that patronizing? Why am I studying this? Yeah. I feel like 1 or 2. I mean, this is about respect, I think. He needs us to take him seriously. I think 2's the way to go. Because we say, I can respect that. We respect you. I respect you. Or is it going too far? Yeah, 2. 2.
All right.
He wipes the sweat off his brow.
Business.
Business?
Yeah. What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
We respect King Kuno in this house.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics.
Oh.
If you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
He concludes, spreading his hands like a baker presenting a selection of freshly baked pastries. What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Jesus. His eyes bulge. Their veins reach out like tree branches.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed.
Oh, impressive.
If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
That's completely unsurprising.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
But that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie. You need speed. Or I'm not going in there. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key.
Kuno's violent dad.
Go to the pier side, bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door, police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. I'm a bad addicts cop, and I'm going to get my fix. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
All right, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Goodbye, Kuno. Oh, the body's down now. Let's see if we can do anything new with it now that it's in its down
lies
state.
on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down. We shall celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
2-step, 4 flavor chicken.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Oh, can we talk to the dead man again? Alright, tell me something.
Looney Rooney.
Oh, wait, no, there's nothing new.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Memento mori.
If possible, also see me in your dreams.
Dead men tell no tales. Can we remove the
we
booth?
decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone to sleep.
Alright. After he's gone to sleep. What exactly is a field autopsy?
You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Yeah, but did you forget the part where I lost my fucking memory, Kim? Kimberly. How are you talking to a dead man? Carefully. And with a great deal of tact and respect. Because I don't understand dead people. I don't know what their culture is like, so I've got to be careful.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit. And the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20, was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough.
Better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things, while you will take notes.
Where should I take these notes? In my paperwork?
Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
Aha! I shall open it.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger.
As well he should.
The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Organs? Sexy. Skin. Yes.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Well, shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? 11:11. It's meaningful.
The voices are talking to themselves.
10:15. It's understated.
Ooh, 11:11, 10:15. All right, another super meaningful choice. Do we go 11:11 or 10:15? I guess it doesn't really matter. HDB 841-0803.1111. Yeah, all ones.
Good. Let's go with that.
The lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number.
That's right. We are a real cop, even though we don't remember anything about being a cop.
NA.
Name.
Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Muindi.
Oh, I wonder if this would have changed if we had advanced race training.
You might as well say whitish.
I will white it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex?
Fucky, fucky!
I was literally about to say yes.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
I will not be writing fucky fucky. I will write male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death?
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
March 4th! We shall March 4th!
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803.1111. Listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
See, agreed, no treatment. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? Okay. So Volition said don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure. Maybe, yeah, I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Let us begin with the external examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think.
Babrodine.
Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Oh my, do we omit the boots? When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Yeah, we gotta get the armor. Omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Wait, but if we're omitting the boots, why are we writing down the... whatever.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1.
Ooh, steak
the photo
sauce.
is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
The buckle is shaped like the state of Texas.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Gross. I do not want to touch the corpse's hair. I'm going to write it down. Short, light, brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stone thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Gee, who did that?
Fucking low velocity.
The kid
You
explodes.
think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Oh yeah, we're getting those boots, Connie. We're gonna get all the armor
In
pieces.
addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down, but amend for high velocity. Nah, we'll be writing down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring.
He concedes,
There's too much of
breathless.
it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pull out the chain cutters. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Uh-oh. We're not wearing the right clothing for this. Let's look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
42%. It can't be retried. Oof, man, I wish I was wearing our wait a minute. I could increase... Oh yeah, we've got a couple of skill points here that we could use. I could increase physical instrument right now. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's go for it. Increase our odds a little bit. Ah, 58%, still not good.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already, they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Enough, cut some.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He steps in and takes the chain cutters from you. No, give them back. I was just about to cut it off. Now let him
He
work.
sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Yes, that's much better form than you had. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
All right, we'll
Chest
write it
is
down.
Intact. Normal contour.
I didn't think that the autopsy would take this long.
Pelvis intact. Genitalia.
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Let us inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood.
Oh, Lord.
The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia
Ew.
is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Well, it gave us the option, so we might as well explore it, learn what we can learn about the body. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
No, I was trying to get a psychic read. Yes, processing, science. That's what I meant.
Mm-hmm. Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
We'll write it down, add semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Wow.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Yeah, this scarring is extensive, way more than the law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
I shall write it down.
Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. I'll pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, gross.
Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Nothing. I got nothing.
Nothing does. This was pleasurable. I sincerely thank you for touching my hand. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
I would really rather not.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Let's see. The lieutenant concludes, the dead man's fingers slip from your hand, cold and sausage-like. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Oh goodness. Well, I don't really want to continue with the autopsy next time, so let's power through it. We've still got some minutes left. We'll power through the next part of these, finish the autopsy, and then this is where we'll leave it next time.
I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Let me see. If I may add the moral of this story. Yeah, nope. Right, NA.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant.
Protuberant?
Bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it. Gently.
Ooh.
A rotting smell erupts
yuck,
from the
yuck,
mouth.
yuck.
Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Jesus Christ.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Noted.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands
Oral
are used.
Cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart.
Oh.
Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hand.
You know what? Let's have a little fun. Let's look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there, sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up, straight in that mouth.
Well, if we're gonna go crazy, let's go all the way. Let's look deeper inside. Oh no, I think that killed us.
It's hard. You taste stomach acid in the back of your throat, a contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking.
Wow, that almost killed us.
Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Horrifying.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. And then we write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. Nope, right NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
The last bit.
See. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
I don't think we have to talk about the injuries we inflicted in trying to get the body down. We can just go ahead and leave these. You totally would have commented on the moral. Yes, we should add a moral to the death. The dangers of hanging around.
Head,
bite marks.
chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
We'll write it down. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next
The birds
injury?
did not kill him. The contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuna. He is silent with it.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
The ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
All right, here's the real question, because we were thinking about this before. Was it the hanging that killed him, or was he unconscious at the time? Did they... well, there's no other signs of any other struggle. We can't point to anything else. I think he was just unconscious when they did it. Opinion, fatal injury. Non-fatal post-mortem. Yeah, no struggle. The no struggle's weird. Yeah, right? But then, what was it? Non-fatal post-mortem. Yeah, and we don't know anything about the 8th dude. I'm gonna do it. Non-fatal post-mortem. The lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I arrived at this conclusion with the psychic arts. I can't shake the feeling he was doing something else when he died. Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how'd it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Great job, everybody. We did that field autopsy.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Freiburg.
And now I shall rip out a copy of the autopsy pages. Thank you, thank you. He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Didn't establish probable cause, but we can retry it. Let's give it a shot.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Nah.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse. Or nah, I'm gonna say yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Alright, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
So that's what the ice bear-shaped refrigerator is for.
Now, that's an overstatement. It's not actually for storing cadavers, or at least I hope so. I think we should take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Magnificent. So we've just got to bring him over to the freezer. But with that, I think that's enough Disco Elysium for one night. We've made some serious progress. We got the body down. We met with the union leader. We successfully made that tough jump. So I would say, all in all, very successful. Great job. And let's see if there's anybody playing tonight that we can raid out to. I don't know if anybody plays on a Tuesday night. Do we know anybody playing on a Tuesday night? Who's playing on a Tuesday night? That's me. I'm playing on a Tuesday night. Oh, Skinny Pig Games is playing Dead by Daylight. Fiery Ashes playing Resident Evil 7. Let's go raid Fiery Ashes. Oh, Evie, you should absolutely play it. Disco Elysium is wonderful. It's been recommended to me by so many people. It's like the RPG of the decade. And I love, well, no, I think Undertale's probably our RPG of the decade. Ooh, Connie coming in hot with the Dandrew Raid hearts. Those hearts and farts. So if you are not a subscriber, go ahead and copy those hearts. Get ready to paste them into the raid. So next stream this week is going to be Friday. So Friday, depending on who we can get to join for Friday, we're going to be playing either more Andromeda 6 or Growing Up. Then after that, we'll be doing another weekday stream next week for more Disco Elysium. And then, what is it? The Friday after that, I'm going to be doing a, what's the word? St. Patrick's Day stream. St. Patrick's Day stream with that kind of guy. Ooh, sorry, I'm fading fast. We gotta raid up. We gotta raid out before before I completely lose my mind. Okay. Everyone, please join for the raid. It's always so nice to spread the love, pass it along, and say hi to Fiery Ashes. Fiery's good people. Thank you, Connie. Have a good night. Thank you for joining, Evie, and everybody else. I will see you on Friday. Good night, and goodbye.